Oh well. Guess that's good enough. Oh, I forgot the peanut butter. Got some oatmeal, got some coffee. Peanut butter. Heat. Excuse me. Oh my, excuse me. What a mess this table is. What's on the chair here? Empty box. Bandit needs more food. Empty. That stuff's gotten expensive. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. All right. Oh. Ooh, it's chilly in here. What the heck? It's darn cold outside. I should plug you guys in. I hate these things. Lightning cables suck. Oh, come on. There we go. $30. Piyush, hello. Hello, everybody. How's everyone? Hi. Hi. All right, let's start eating while stuff is still warm. I have a tendency to get distracted and eat cold food. It's not so bad when it's warm out. America, you know, we kick down on all these other people. I'm on the north coast of America, the great shores of Lake Erie, Cleveland, Ohio. Come on, peanut butter. My zodiac sign. Yeah, I don't even give that out. I'm split personality. Do you know what that one is? Split personality. What am I doing with this knife? I don't know. Oh, what's in this coffee that's floating around? I don't know. The heck is that? It's weird. Let's get rid of it. What's floating around in my coffee? Might be from the... I don't know. The only thing I could think is it's from the... I used 2 different types of coffee when I made the coffee. I found an old bag of coffee, so I used some of that. No, it was dark brown. Message held for review. I have no idea what that means. I've never seen that before. Little dark floaty things. Cup was clean. I don't know what that is. All I can think is it's from the other coffee. It's the only thing that was different today. I'm sure it won't kill me. Coffee grounds, gripe. I found an old bag of restaurant coffee, you know, the 1 serving size things. So I used about half of it and then mixed in 1 serving of my stuff. Another message held for review. No idea what these messages are. Russian or whatever. Yes, I can see that, Gupta. Am I alone? No, I have a supervisor over there. And of course, don't forget about me. I'm here. I'm Fredo. The earth is not flat. I have no idea what they're saying there in that Russian language. No, I have not crossed the ocean yet. No. Only North America. A lot of Indian people here in Cleveland. Big Indian community. Well, I have no money, so I don't think that'll be happening soon. Oh, I forgot I have oatmeal. It's getting cold. Take that away. You're in Africa. We're at. It's a big place. I was supposed to work in Mozambique years ago, but never worked out. I told you, split personality. What zodiac sign is that? Come on, get with it. And if I have kids, they haven't found me. None I know of. I'm gonna trim that mustache. No. No. Gemini, come on, split personality, Gemini. Bravo, Sierra. Yeah, well, I could care less about zodiac signs, so enough of that. I probably care less about zodiac than I do about sports. And I don't care much about sports, so the moon wasn't always there. I don't know, that's not what it said when there was no moon. Don't listen to this guy. He's insane. He's been in high altitude in North Carolina for too long. Have you been visiting? Have you been Gripe? Have you been visiting the Ark in Kentucky again, and believing all that nonsense? I use it. I use an iPhone 5. I mean, right there in the Ark, he's got nice dioramas showing people riding dinosaurs on saddles. I want to go down there and laugh. I just want to go down there and laugh. Let's go to the Ark, Phil. We would have so much fun. How long before they kick us out, you think? 10 minutes? 5 minutes? There you go. Build one up there. The look on Bill Nye's face when he saw the diorama with humans sitting on saddles on dinosaurs. Eat much. I haven't even eaten anything. Oh, I should show you guys the supervisor. Yeah, that's what it looks like outside today. It's cold. Oh, I see flurries. That's right. We have a winter storm warning. I see flurries. We have a winter storm warning. I forgot. I hope we don't get a lot. Message held for review. My phone number. Don't you know anything about the internet? Like, you don't give phone numbers out on the internet. And I don't give phone numbers out to people I've never met. Ever. Go back to scamming someone else. You never give your real name. You never give your phone number. You don't give your email address out over the internet unless you, especially not in a video. Don't you know anything about safety and security? Yeah. What was that? Oh, look, Phil. A Ryobi power pack. Or is it Ryobi? Ryobi. How's that one guy say it? Ryobi. I like some of the Ryobi power tools. I've had good luck with them. What am I doing? Forgot how to do this. Too many different devices. Well, I'll be down later probably for dinner at the buffet at the casino. Juice. Hey, Juice. What's up? Yo, yo. Ice, not here. No. JC. No, you don't want to do that. No, but there's some flurries out there if you can see them. There they are. They're starting to come down. We have a winter storm warning. But east of us, into Pennsylvania and New York, they got shut down, man. They had 2 feet of snow. Just 100 miles from here. Not even. Barely 100 miles from here. They had crazy snow. And they're supposed to get 12 to 24 more inches. I had a friend snowed in up there. I don't know. It's not my garage. We're supposed to get some. I mean, the lake is still, not frozen. It hasn't froze for years now. So that warm water, when the right storms come over, it picks up the moisture and dumps it on the land. Let's see what the lake temperature is. I haven't seen that in a while. Lake Erie water temperature. 44 degrees. Today's weather forecast includes a high of 39. Yeah, I don't think it got that high. Winds are blowing from west-southwest at 14 with gusts to 24 miles an hour. Terry. Nothing in Bay. Hey, Huck. Yeah, a little bit of flakes out there. He's in Bay, so he's 10 miles west of me. But, yeah, I forgot they said we're going to have winter storm warning. Santa at the mall? No. I'll be on some street corner somewhere though with a fake kettle. Yep. I need to go downstairs and do some work, and I'm not interested in, but I have to. I need to do a lot up here too. I wish my torpedo heater worked. I should have fixed that years ago. Flurries are picking up. I forgot. Somebody gifted me with a new little cute toy. Look at that.
Long clothing, and especially clothing over clothing, very unordinary.
That stood out to you.
Yes, it did.
But there were more subtle clues that took the detective some time to see.
We, of course, viewed the video, me and my partner and other detectives, over and over, and we all kind of key in on what looks like a yellow round lid that's visible through the light-colored white plastic bag she's carrying.
Detective Brewer believed that was a canister of disinfecting wipes.
And if you're leaving a crime scene, I know what you did with those. You're wiping your crime scene behind you.
Coming up.
I was not the kind of wife that went through.
She was not the kind of wife. Hey, Linda. Oh, the stuff on the table? Sorry. Yeah, electrical pieces, parts, wire. I gotta do a bunch of electric work up here because I never finished stuff. Yeah, terrible. What's... there it is. So a friend of mine ended up with an extra little TV set. I'm not asking questions. He says, you can have it. I looked it up. They only cost $100 and some bucks. It's a smart TV if I had internet. Or a computer monitor. It can do everything. That's cute. Little 24-inch Vizio. It's very cute. Where's... it's only $100 and some bucks. I mean, it don't weigh anything. A jug of milk weighs more than that TV set. I need another antenna though. I had to steal the antenna from the front room. Yeah, it's a cute little TV. I should get a wall mount for in here, maybe. I don't know. Fits pretty good on the counter over there. Probably what happened to him is what happened to my friend. He didn't get his first package from Amazon. An electric toaster oven. So he told them, and they sent him another one, of course, because that's how Amazon does it. Well, then like 2 weeks later, the original one showed up. So he has two. They don't want him back. Don't even call and ask. They don't want him back. So he ended up with two of them. Well, the first one died after a year or so, so he gave me the other one. That's the first one that partially died. So I've got a partially operating Panasonic toaster oven. And I think that's what happened here. I think the first one of these didn't show up, so they sent him another one, and then the other one showed up. They're so confused, that company. I mean, it doesn't make any sense how they don't know some of this stuff. Obviously, they're making so much money, they don't care. The only trouble, the channel numbers are like this big. You can barely see them on the screen. They're so tiny. One thing I like about the remote is RF. It's wireless. There's no infrared, so I could be in another room and change the channel. That's the way to go. Oh, here, let's see what they got there. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's red and it's plush. Oh, it's got white stripes. Oh, is that a racing tracksuit or what? Oh, it said Linda. Did you just buy that, Linda? It just said Linda there. This is one of the shopping channels. Which one is it? This is, I don't know which channel this is. Oh, it says right in the corner, Shop Headquarters, Shop HQ. You know, there's so many shopping channels. 6 refills for an automated litter box that uses silica litter, nearly 100. They said donate it. Yep, Linda. Yep. You need to buy that litter machine now. That's what you need to do. Now you got all the litter. That's crazy. How is their system that screwed up? I don't get it. I mean, you know, I really don't. Let's see. Here's another shopping channel here. Which one is this? ShopLC.com. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, yeah. Let's get some of that. Okay, yeah. Oh, look at those. Oh my, yeah. I want a pair of those. I love this guy. He's awesome. I love that dude. He's an awesome commercial guy. I love his look, his voice. You don't subscribe to that one. This is public TV. PBS. There's the State House. Legislators. Willa Bluestone of Ohio Life Sciences.
You've heard a great deal about the Milliman study. I won't go into that, but it is there for a good reason. It shows that biomarker testing not only changes, improves, and saves lives, but it does drive cost efficiencies. So starting with patient access, what the bill is all about, despite the proven benefits of biomarker testing, insurance coverage and access to it does remain fairly inconsistent. It's not that we don't have enough tests or that the tests aren't getting distributed to hospitals, it's just a matter of insurance. So our claim here that increasing access to biomarker testing, namely through that insurance coverage, saves money long term. Again, won't go into the Milliman study, but I do want to point out that those premium increases do not account for any of the cost savings associated with biomarker testing. So we're talking about optimized treatment pathways, reduced hospitalizations, and the prevention of ineffective or completely unnecessary therapies.
This is
There are
testimony,
studies, I believe, that represent
subcommittee
rights of those,
testimony,
through
the
chair's
Senate
office, but
Insurance
follow-up if
Committee
necessary.
down in Columbus.
When it comes to economic growth and innovation, Ohio is poised to become a real national leader.
Require
Our
health
state
plan
ranks first in the Midwest for clinical
and
trials.
Medicaid
There are over
coverage
5,400 trials
of
happening in
biomarker
2022.
testing.
Our bioscience sector is a powerful part of our economic engine. It employs over 120,000 Ohioans. We're home to two of the best children's hospitals in the nation. Cincinnati Children's ranked #1, Nationwide Children's ranked #6. We're home to the #2 hospital in the world with the Cleveland Clinic. Our Ohio institutions discovered 2 of the 10 FDA-approved gene and cell therapies. We're incredibly proud of the work that's being done here in Ohio to advance life-changing and life-saving treatments. Day after day, our industry professionals go to work to help people live longer, happier, and healthier lives. But all of this work is for waste if we're not able to deliver those treatments to the patients who desperately need them. So passing House Bill 24 not only solidifies Ohio's status as a hub for bioscience, but it ensures that patients facing unimaginable challenges are given the treatments that they deserve. So for these and many other reasons, Ohio Life Sciences urges support of Sub-House Bill 24. Mr. Vice Chair, happy to answer any questions.
Well, thank you for your testimony today. Any questions from the committee? Seeing none, we thank you again for your testimony. Lastly, I would like to call up Anna Crumrine, who represents Myriad. Welcome, Anna.
Vice Chair Lang, Ranking Member Craig, and members of the committee. Good afternoon. My name is Anna Crumrine. I was first diagnosed with anxiety at the age of 21. My initial treatment involved a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, which I took for over a year. My commitment to medication. When I discovered I was pregnant with my daughter, I had to discontinue the SSRI abruptly. Although the medication had not proven effective, I was still blindsided by severe withdrawal symptoms. The next few years, I did not treat my anxiety medication. I tried desperately to control it by changing my diet, exercise, and with meditation. While these things somewhat helped, I would still have anxiety and panic attacks that would interfere with my daily life. In the summer of 2020, I sought help from a nurse practitioner who prescribed me 2 medications, an anti-anxiety medication along with a serotonin norepinephrine reuptake inhibitor. After taking the initial doses, I experienced alarming side effects within just a couple of hours. When I reached out to the nurse practitioner for guidance, she dismissed my concerns, insisting that there was no way I could have reacted so quickly and suggested that it was merely all in my head. She urged me to continue taking the medication, emphasizing that they needed time to take effect. Reluctantly, I took the second doses. Within hours, it became clear that something was extremely wrong. I was overwhelmed by a surge of anxiety, confusion, and suicidal thoughts. I called my mother and begged her to come, fearing that I was incapable of caring for my daughter. That moment was one of the scariest in my life. The combination of an adverse reaction to prescribed medication and an inability to fulfill my role as a mother was devastating. After discontinuing both medications, I was left bedridden for a week as I struggled to recover from the ordeal. As the medications gradually left my system, I began to feel a semblance of relief, yet my anxiety persisted, exacerbated by the traumatic experience that I had endured. The onset of the pandemic only heightened my fears, and I became consumed by intrusive, terrifying thoughts particularly the fear of contracting the coronavirus and succumbing to it. I recognized that I likely needed medication to help manage my anxiety during such a tumultuous period, but the specter of another adverse reaction haunted me, leaving me in a state of turmoil and uncertainty. A different provider suggested I take a mental health biomarker panel test. The test validated my experience with previous medications, revealing that I did have direct gene interactions associated with the medications I had been prescribed. It was also reassuring to know that it wasn't all in my head and that
Oh yeah. Read the contraindications. Oh my God, yes, the disclaimers. Oh yes. Most people have never read that crap, man. And like this woman who had her nurse practitioner tell her, oh, it's just in your head. Posh, you couldn't have issues right now. Don't worry, be happy. Anytime you question a doctor's advice, question them harder or say, I want another opinion now. Do not settle for these people thinking that they're better than you. You know, this is where the fail is in going to professionals, whether it's medical, legal, financial. You know, do not believe these. Hey, Drew, just chilling between naps. Oh, Baba just sent me some video of some snow here. Some storm chaser in Northeast Ohio. Let's see who this guy is. Look at his channel. Storm chaser Brandon Kopic. All right, he's got some video from probably east of us here. Let's see. Go back. Oh, this guy's been storm chasing for a long time. Let's see here. He started this 7 hours ago and live streaming. Doesn't say where he's at though. Team to the Blizzards, yeah. Let's see here. So he's showing some radar right now of the east side. Euclid, Menor, that's the east side of Cleveland. Getting that lake effect snow. Oh, he's in Painesville right now. Or at least that's what the temperature is, yeah. He's in Painesville. According to doctors. The latest health information from today takes 20 years to become practice, yes. Hey, Wintress. Well, that's what this guy on Facebook says. Yeah, where is that fool? I haven't seen him in a while. What the heck is his name? He's a chemtrail freak. This guy. What's he got now? He's a musician, but he's into chemtrails. Oh my God. Phallic symbol on the map, yes. Only with a Sharpie, yeah. Well, I mean, this guy, you know, and I've seen some of this testing, you know, he's challenging some guy to look at my evidence of the high levels of aluminum, strontium, barium in our dirt and our water. You know, but my whole problem with these people is, I have not seen a single one of them ever show real hard work. If they believe in this stuff, how is it getting to an aircraft? Whose aircraft is this chemical being put on? Show the food chain. Where does the chemical get made? Show the plant. Show the truck driving it to an airport. Show the truck putting it on a plane. Haven't seen that ever. Zero. Yes, I'm sure military has done some stuff. And yes, we've done cloud seeding. That's done all around the world for rain. But the amount of nonsense these people believe without proof, you know, none of these people have these chemtrail groups. I've never seen them show where this stuff's coming from or how it gets onto an aircraft. Where's the extra tanks on the aircraft? You know, where's the nozzles? You know, it's nonsense until you show me, man. I mean, it's just. So this guy's saying strontium, barium, aluminum in our dirt and water. Do you have levels tested 50 years ago? Do you have any comparison? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, I guess I finished a little bit of yesterday's oatmeal and the toast. Hail Busters. Exactly, Drew, and that's what most people will tell you. And yes, there have been government tests and government programs of spreading chemicals. I'll agree with that, but not to the level that these dudes say every other damn plane in the sky is doing this. They have no proof. He's trying to show consequences, but he has no proof. I'm convinced I'm never gonna run out of toilet paper. That new case of toilet paper, 21,000 sheets. You know how many wipes that is? I tried to sell half the case because I don't need all of it. It's ridiculous. Oh, chemtrails, yes. Okay, let's check on the supervisor. Where's he at? Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, you're on a heated blanket. Look at this guy. He's got the lap of luxury. You got the lap of luxury, Bandit. And oh, yeah, oh my, you're so warm. Can I snuggle with you? Oh my, you're so warm. He's got the lap of luxury. Look at that. 21,000 sheets. Look at that. You filled your attic with TP? 100. You have a bidet and you're allergic to bees. Makes perfect sense. Well, at the rate I use it, I mean, it lasts years. Because, I mean, you know, I'm not always home, so you don't use the bathroom here all the time. There's only me. I've tried to get Bandit to use it, but he won't. Oh my gosh, Drew, I wish I could send you the toilet paper. Yes, Drew has COVID for the third freaking time in fairly recent history. It's got to be that environment you're in. Bad air. Walmart has delivery, man. You get that Walmart Plus. That's a heck of a deal, really. If you buy enough, you know, the Walmart Plus thing is really a good deal. If you shop there enough, you know. Lots of sick tourists, yeah. Too much stuff in the room. No, I have not had a second shot or a recent shot of anything. Hello. You're out of the serviced area for what, Walmart? Really? I didn't know they had a service area for Walmart. I've never looked hard into it, though. Some rice when you're dead. You're out of the delivery areas? Really? In a big city like yours? Oh, that sucks.
Again, I would like to thank you all for bringing House Bill 152 to the Senate.
JD, thank you for your testimony and thank you for being so responsible with your hearing aids. I know your parents appreciate it. I've gone in the shower with mine before as well, and what a disaster. Do you have a small dog by chance?
Yeah.
Be careful. Over the years, 3 times my dog has eaten mine, and that is very difficult, especially if you don't have a backup pair handy. So continue to.
Lack of drivers, yeah, well, yeah. They used to not deliver to Tremont? Really? Come on. To be shot. No, they're talking about enacting. This is the insurance subcommittee. They're talking about enacting coverage for hearing aids as part of healthcare, apparently, or something. This kid had his hearing aids lost, or he showered with them. That's what the guy was talking about. You know, the guy said he wears hearing aids too. Oh, Tremont is not a town. It's a neighborhood in Cleveland. It is a small town in Ohio also. But when he says Tremont, he means the West Side neighborhood, which is roughly 10,000 people. I ended up on a group that I didn't realize was for the town of Tremont. I was so confused reading some of the posts sometimes. And then the guy was saying his dog has eaten his hearing aids 3 times too. No more of the riffraff. Yeah. Yeah. They've pushed all the fun stuff out. So the law is enact Madeline's law regarding hearing aid coverage.
They're 26. If the child chooses to take that and the parent chooses for that to happen. So I think that this would extend to 26 should this get passed.
I want to just be sure, you know.
Yeah.
Public housing. Yes, that's where it is, Linda. Yes. The new AirPod Pros are, or there's even a newer version, my friend was saying, because he's got hearing loss, so he's got the AirPod Pros, and he said there's even a newer version of them out with even more features for hearing loss. Yes, lots of adjustments and stuff you can make. Pretty cool technology. You know, I've still never visited the Christmas Story house. I really would like to do that sometime. It's like $20 or something like that. AirPod implants, it's coming. You know, humans have always modified ourselves. We're gonna have a lot of these things down the road. I have no problem with it. Yeah, you change all the settings on your phone. You don't have to go into somebody. My friend says it's helped him a lot. Yes, gripe. I don't have the money to get the gas turned on. In this room, that's the temperature in this room. I mean, it's cold as frick out. For a week here, it's going to be cold. Where's that weather app? National Weather Service, lake effects, snow warning. It's not going to get above freezing overnight till Monday, next Monday, a week. Where is this from? City of Newburgh. Where's that at? Newburgh, New York. I'm like, oh, where's Newburgh? Newburgh, New York. Never heard of it. Yeah, 175. this dude, man? Oh, that's cool stuff. Where's the audio? Oh, hey, Ice. That's nice. I mean, yeah, I mean, when I'm driving, if I always stop and help people in bad weather, especially. I mean, I'm comfortable stopping my vehicle and, getting out and doing things. Usually I have gloves and maybe a chain or a strap or other things like a brain. No, Putty Cat, I wish I had a fireplace. Fireplace costs money. Not just for the little firebox, but you need the damn expensive triple wall chimney shit. Chainsaw. I have a Sawzall. And the new Sawzall blade I just tried on some lumber, on some tree stuff. Wow, Phil. That thing cut like, where is it? Let's see if I can show it to you. Man, does it cut. What was I just going to show you? Oh, the blade. No, that's not it. Images. There it is. This thing, I think this is the one I have. It's yeah, this is the one, Phil. This thing cuts awesome. 3 teeth per inch. For fairly, I want to try a bigger one. This thing's for small stuff. Oh my God, this thing just chews lumber, man. Chews trees up. 3 teeth per inch. Plus, see, with the Sawzall, say like somebody destroys their exhaust. I've cut at least 3 or 4 exhaust systems out from under cars with a metal blade because there's no other way to do it. Use an oven. Well, you got to have an oven, Putty Cat. Oh, Scotland? 24-inch chainsaw, yeah. There's good battery chainsaws now, but yeah. Seven 750cc chainsaw. Why, I need Albert and Fred to carry it for me. $750cc chainsaw, my God. Yeah, I need a hot saw. That's what I need. $59 cc's maybe, not 590. A 6.2 liter chainsaw. Here's what you need. There's your 5-liter chainsaw. Binford, yeah, Binford. That guy was fast. That thing was fast, man. I'll probably get a YouTube copyright for that. Damn music. Garage at work. Oh, that's just a fan that I took to work. I brought it home. I got a couple small rooms heated. That's all. I'm not trying to heat the house. There's no damn insulation in the attic either, so that doesn't help. Or move to Costa Rica. Yeah, there's a concept. Let's clean this oatmeal bowl here. Ooh, look at the fire alarm guys actually got a smoke detector. Look at that. I got a smoke detector. Eat beans. Oh, there's a great video of a guy, I think from Australia, who ate beans for a month. Oh, it's hilarious. That's all he ate, beans. That's an approved location. 6 inches down on a wall. What do you mean? I install fire alarms. I know how smoke works. I've set lots of fires. Beans, you give you really? That's crazy. I've never heard of that, Phil. I've never heard of anybody allergic to beans. That's crazy. You can't have even baked beans? Any kind of bean? There's lots of different kinds of beans. They can't all be bad for you. Your uncle was killed by a bee. Instant migraine. What the heck is in it? What's in a bean? I don't know. That's an interesting one. I don't get gas from beans. Everybody's different. What's in a bean? Just more bean. I mean, I like, green beans, and I love baked beans, good baked beans. Love good baked beans. I could eat those most every day. Good baked beans with some ham and tomato mixed in. Bacon mixed in, not ham. Bacon, ham. It's all the same, right? It's the same oink. Oh, that's right. I was going to measure something. Wasn't I? What was I going to measure? I was going to measure some liquid. Oh, yeah, I know what I was going to measure. I have to save that somehow. Slim Pickens. Fishing now. No, could care less about fishing. I mean, when we were kids, you know, we used to go out to Findlay State Park over near Wellington and fish a little bit. You know, I was never into it. Nope. I mean, I wish I would learn how to, you know, cook a fish, like, you know, be able to catch a fish and cook it if needed when out camping or something, you know, but, you know, otherwise, no. I've got a friend now, he's making his own, he got into fly fishing a few years ago, and now he's 3D printing and making his own lures. Oh my God, this is mad science, man. These amazing lures he's making, prints them out, paints them. Oh my gosh. Freaking guy is got some skills. Blazing Sails. What did I want to do? I wanted to measure something. This might be the time to do it. I just have to concur what I read on the internet. Don't believe everything you read on the internet. Okay, I gotta do this first. I gotta take this trash out, it's pretty full. Where I want to actually see in with my eyes how much my coffee mug holds. They say half a liter is 2 cups, but is it? I'm one of these skeptics. I have to see it with my own eyes. Because that's what the coffee mug holds, half a liter to the marked line. So I always check things. I mean, I've always done that. I like, what is this versus this? How does it measure out? Is this real or what? So I'm going to pour water because I'll reuse the water. I won't waste the water. I'll fill it. To the half liter mark. Where is the half liter mark? It's a little more. A little more. I think that's. The mark is hard to see. That's close enough. Okay, so we're going to pour that into the measuring cup. Can I do it? Perfect pour. Okay, where does it read out now? Let's get some light on the subject. I weigh your coffee grounds. Yeah, I believe that for sure. I'm making so. Okay, there it is. There's the proof. 2 cups right there. There's the level of the water. So half a liter is just a little over, like it said, a little more than 2 cups. So 16 ounces plus a little. $16 ounces plus. So now this will go into the coffee maker. Because it can sit there until I need it for making coffee. All right. I didn't wipe that, did I? Where's the... What did I do with the rags? Ah. The one thing about watching the bigger TV, it's a freaking heater, because I think it's a plasma TV. It puts out a lot of heat. This little thing here, I guess it's a little warm, but not like that big TV. That thing puts out some serious BTUs. My table isn't level? No, it's the tripod. It's a stupid tripod. Don't like this tripod. TV. I mean, I moved that thing the other night to get the antenna, and it's, you know, it gets quite warm. It puts out some BTUs. There's your damn smoke detector bracket. Who needs that? Hey, it's a free smoke detector. You're lucky I put it up on the wall. All right, what are we doing? They're still talking about the hearing aid coverage. Plasmas, yeah, I think it is. I forget what it is, but it puts out a lot of heat. And that thing puts a tiny bit out now that it's been on. I can feel just a little bit. I'm sure it's radioactive. It's an old 9-volt smoke detector. It's an ionization detector. They've only recently, in the residential smoke alarm market, they're into the, if you go look on YouTube, I found a video a while back, they're into the like 8th generation of smoke detectors for residential. They've recently come out, I think, with dual detectors for residential that have photo and ionization sensing. In commercial world, it's always been photo sensing primarily. Ionization would be used in like computer labs, things like that, data rooms, for early sensing, because there's different kinds of fires, different kind of particles you're looking for. So in a house, if you look up smoke detector testing and what kind of smoke alarms pick up and what kind of fires, residential fires. The only reason they did ionization for residential for decades and decades and decades is because battery life Photocell technology now, I guess, has finally gotten better, where they can do battery. 10-year built-in batteries. Oh, okay. Well, I think I wired this place for, I thought I wired it for 110 volt power too, but for smoke detectors, maybe I didn't. I don't remember now. I have to go up in the attic and look at all that wiring. Oh, hello, Elaine. Well, I have chocolate milk. Well, I don't buy it anymore. I've been trying to make my own. So I bought some of this junk, which is terrible. But when I make my chocolate milk, I use 1 scoop of that along with a bunch of squirts, a very long count of the Hershey chocolate syrup, and white milk. But still doesn't taste quite the same. But I've been told there's a better chocolate syrup. I've forgotten what it's called now. It's something Fix or something. But I will try to buy some. I think I have to buy a mail order. I don't know if I can find it locally anywhere. Some chocolate cream. White milk. Well, you know, I'm a mega. It's got to be white milk. McQuinn's? No, it's Baba sent it to me. What's it called? I mean, I've heard of that one, I think. What's it called? I looked it up here. Chocolate syrup. Where is this stuff? No, not Hershey's. Oh my God. Come on, come on. Of course, they're dominating all the initial answers here. This stuff. This is the stuff. This, and I have heard about it, I think, before somewhere. I don't even know where it's from. Fox's? You bet. This is supposed to be very good. Hello? Yeah. What? Oh yeah, gotta go fix a furnace. But gonna go tomorrow. Algerian chocolate, El Mordain. No, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Maybe I've heard the word El Mordain. So this Fox's You Bet chocolate syrup is a commercial chocolate syrup originally made by H. Fox and Company, Brooklyn, New York, circa 1900. Said to be invented in the basement of a Brownsville, Brooklyn, according to David Fox. Herman Fox, his grandfather, left town for the Texas oil boom and returned only with the phrase, "You bet." I like the guy. You bet. You Bet syrup is best known as being a key component in the fountain beverage, the egg cream. Oh. While the specific order and preparation is subject to much debate within New York City, the components of the classic egg cream recipe consist of You Bet syrup, milk, and seltzer. Oh, yes. I'm not sure. I guess I've had maybe an egg cream once somewhere. I don't know. That's Panthera. Have I tried it? Tried what? No, never really heard of it. So it's let's see, it's the beverage has since been Jewish New York staple. H. Fox and Company was acquired by U.S. Westminster Foods in 2016. Is currently manufactured in Farmingdale, New York. That's what I wanted to find out. Is it an American product or not? Where are we at here? Go back. Go here. Here. Oops, sorry. Just had the answer here. That's not what I want. Half the time this phone doesn't. So here's the ingredients of Fox's You Bet. Oh, come on, I just had it here. Why this? Ingredients: sugar and or corn syrup, water, cocoa, dry milk powder, xanthan gum, vanillin, an artificial flavor, salt, and preserved with potassium sorbate. Pretty basic stuff. Pretty basic stuff. Oh, I was going to send... Nasty? What do you mean nasty? Yeah, right, Terry. Let's read the ingredients on all this stuff in your kitchen. Let's see what's in the Hershey's. It's even going to be worse, probably. Maybe not. Let's see what's in the Hershey's here. High fructose corn syrup. So they right away tell you it's high fructose, not, whereas the other company is sugar or, corn syrup. Water, cocoa contains 2% or less of potassium sorbate to maintain freshness. Salt, xanthan gum. Oh, mono and diglycerides. Got to have the diglycerides. Polysorbate 60. Vanillin. Artificial flavor. And which one? Oh, the cocoa adds a negligible amount of fat. And the mono and diglycerides add a negligible amount of fat. So the Fox's is a little healthier, a little less chemically. Well, start looking out, read about food science, man. Most people have never read about food science. Look up this like 50 to 75 different names for sugars that food manufacturers have. They've got names they've created so you don't know that it's a sugar. They are sneaky bastards. I've been reading up a little more about high fructose corn syrup. You know, it apparently it can affect some people's systems. Not everybody, but it apparently can. The molecules and whatnot. Organic. Where are you going to get organic Coke? Do you have organic stuff? All organic stuff in your house? Come on. How are you going to have chocolate milk without sugar? What are you going to use? Let's see some pictures. Do a video. Let's see your cupboard. Put up or shut up. There's no leather in your house, right? There's no products made overseas, right? None of us are pretty immune from all these different things we want to be above. Oh, I got my special plug made here. Monk fruit, yeah. See my special extension plug? Got my 6-way plugged into an extension cord. I had to grind it so I could fit it on onto the extension cord. I love it. Okay, so we're not going to go look at the furnace today. Oh, I love these plug-in things. I've got them on a couple outlets in the house, you know. I mean, it's mostly all little stuff, you know. I got 2 phone chargers. I got the antenna power supply. I've got the little TV plug. That thing don't use any power. And that's the heater. And that's plugged right in the center, which goes straight through to the extension cord. So that's pretty safe. Well, yeah, well, you know, we like what we like. I mean, we're human. We like sweets. We like chocolatey, crunchy wafer things, you know. Show me somebody who's never had sweets. Oh, ranked choice voting.
To expand on this. this and the consequences of ranked choice voting. Ranked choice voting creates a lengthy, confusing ballots that are complicated in our elections. This is significant to me, especially because of in 2023, I did work the polls, and I know how the complications can arise and the questions that you have already in our current election system with the voting machines that we may have in front of us. And so I'll just say in one Minneapolis race, a ballot presented over 40,000 possible candidate combinations. In San Francisco, it took 20 rounds of tabulation. I don't want to repeat what my joint sponsor said. 20 rounds of tabulation to declare a winner. And many and more of the ballots were discarded than were even counted. This system also undermines, I think, voter confidence in the fairness of our elections. Ranked choice voting demands that a majority of votes to declare a winner, and to achieve this, ballots are often discarded through the ranking process, and we believe that this disenfranchises vote.
Ranked choice voting. Yeah, that's a thing that's been used in some places, not so much in this country. Well, both these guys are Republicans. They don't like it, I've heard good and bad about ranked choice voting. It is complicated. It can be, like he said, one ballot could have had 40,000 combinations. Oh well, I mean, life's tough, and we evolve and change a little, but you spelled coffee wrong. Oh my God. Rid of the tribalism, yeah. And that's all the Republicans want, man. Gerrymandering. Ohio. Gerrymandering is number one. Uh-oh, look at that stuff outside. Uh-oh, look at that. Look at that. Flakes are getting bigger. They're getting more. And we might have a white night.
Affect municipalities who actively do the ranked choice voting. In Ohio, I think it's one city up in eastern Ohio. I'm not sure, but how would it impact those municipalities who do currently do the ranked choice voting?
Chairman Peterson and Ranking Member Humphrey would believe that they would not be allowed to do ranked choice voting any longer.
Representative Brown. Thank you, Chair, and thank you, gentlemen. In 1951, the Ohio Supreme Court ruled that in the case of State Ex Rel. Sherrill versus Brown, 155 Ohio State 607, that a municipal corporation or a chartered county can use its home rule powers under the Ohio Constitution to conduct municipal or county elections using ranked choice systems. So I guess my question to you, either one, is why is it necessary for the legislature to overrule 73 years of Ohio Supreme Court precedents and possibly run afoul of the Ohio Constitution doctrine of home rule?
Chair Peterson and Representative Brown, I knew I was going to run into Judge Brown today when I woke up. I just knew that was coming for me, so I appreciate it. I think you make very valid concerns. I think there will likely be litigation on that issue. That's a possibility. We would argue that this law is generally applicable to affecting the whole state, and for all the reasons we mentioned about the timing, the confusion, the ballots, and the process as a whole, we believe that this is a necessary step for our state to take, and maybe we do disagree on that regard.
Linda, she can come right over. I've got a fantastic selection of snow shovels from big curved ones to flat ones to aluminum ones. Send her over. Because I stopped shoveling snow. I'll give her my address. People go, what do you mean you don't shovel your snow? I go, I don't shovel snow. Why? Because it melts. I don't care if it's 2 months. I don't shovel snow. I might shovel a little around the door. That's it. You know why? I drive over it. Once I have 2 ruts, I don't care how deep it is. I've got 2 ruts. That's all I need. You know, yes, I probably should shovel the sidewalk, you know, but around my driveway, around the house, screw that, man. I've shoveled more snow. You know, my friend lives in the suburbs. His neighbors would fucking lose it because he wouldn't shovel his snow. One guy finally asked him, why don't you shovel your snow? Because it melts. The guy lost his mind, he said. The guy went away like, I don't understand. What's fake news? I mean, I would like to have a snowblower to be able to do the sidewalks. You know, I used to have one, but yeah, I don't want to shovel it anymore. I mean, the snow don't last here more than a few days anymore, typically. That's about it. And then the temperature changes and it's gone. It ain't like when we were kids. We had snow for months. That don't happen here anymore.
Because I only remember one, but how many of them do?
Representative Isaacson. Thank you, Chair, and thank you, Representatives, for bringing this forward. Nice to see you this afternoon. My question builds a little on what Representative Grimm was bringing up, which I'm not sure was totally addressed, which is it fair to say, in your understanding, that sort of the core idea in a democracy is that people vote, and what they vote for, or who they vote for, should win and should rule the day? That's the core idea? Chair Peterson and Rep. Isaacson, I knew I was going to get Judge Brown, and then I was getting deposed by Attorney Isaacson shortly thereafter. I think we agree that the voting process should empower voters. I think maybe where we disagree is what that might look like, because we think the current process as it stands is good, and ranked choice doesn't get us anywhere additional. So, follow up. Continue. Thank you, Chair. I actually think we might agree on that. I'm sort of agnostic, actually, on whether it's a better form of voting. My question is more fundamental, which is that you spoke a lot about democratic principles, and the core democratic principle is that people can choose. And this bill limits their ability to choose which system they want. It is fundamentally anti-democratic in that people should certainly have a right, I believe, in a democratic system to vote, and if they choose ranked choice voting in their municipality, that's how democracy works. That's what they chose. And so it's a little, I think, odd because this bill is not about whether ranked choice voting is good or not. When that came up for a vote, you could make the case that it's bad and we shouldn't have it. But the fact that it can't come up for a vote, what's the principle here? Is the principle that voters shouldn't get to choose their own forms of democracy? That seems like it would be. So what's at root here? Chair Peterson, Representative Isaacson, I think at root is that the voters are not disenfranchised and that they're empowered. And we see ranked choice as disenfranchising the voters. So at the local level, it sounds like your argument would be something like, if they choose that at the local level, then they should get to do that. We would disagree and say this is the right to vote is such a fundamental right that the state coming in on this issue is of great importance to the voters who maybe don't want ranked choice voting and they realize what it is. So I think we would disagree on maybe the importance of this.
So basically what he's saying is We don't want voting to be difficult. You know, it should be easy, brainless. You get two choices and that's it. We don't want you to think. They don't want, that's what they're saying. Jesus. Yeah, Linda, that made like 0 sense, you know. What do you mean show ID, Terry? We've been showing ID in Ohio forever. What do you mean? Who's been trying to suppress voter rights in America? The Republican Party. Through difficulty and stuff like this, taking away like here, it's going to take away a local municipality's right to choose how to vote. You know, this is nonsense. Republicans have had more damn bills for all kinds of voter nonsense. What do you mean, Dems? The Republicans have even tried to stop people from having food or water given to them while waiting in line to vote. Give me a break, Terry. Show me where the Democrats have ever done that. Show me where the Republicans have definitely made it difficult for people to get their, people don't seem to care that it's hard for some people to get an ID. People believe, oh, everybody's got an ID. No, everybody does not have an ID. I've got 2 friends in Cleveland who don't have IDs. Okay? They don't have a birth certificate. So it costs money to get a birth certificate. I think they waived that now. I'm not sure. But it still takes effort to get the birth certificate. And then it's still going to cost you money to get an ID. I don't think IDs are free at all, even a state ID. So, you know, the thing is, Terry, there's been 0 proof of this kind of fraud. Like almost 0. So negligible. But there's been a whole bunch of weird little, and these were all by Republicans, weird voter frauds by Republicans. Small groups in small cities, you know. But the Republicans have pushed all kinds of difficulty to make, you know, I used to have to show my, you always signed when you went to vote, and they compared it to your signature on file when you first registered. It's a pretty good test in general. Not only that, most of the people working the poll knew you because they work in your neighborhood. There's just like no voter fraud out there. It just doesn't exist. Yet people want to scream it. It's like, it's been fair for a long time. So why are you even screaming about it? Do you live in Ohio? Where do you live? Had to show our IDs here for years.
Firearm dealers. Each year, the background check system we currently have in place blocks nearly 1,700 illegal sales of guns and 800 illegal sales to domestic abusers, which I think we all believe is important. Again, imagine what would happen if we had universal background check to take...
What are you talking about to make it fair? Explain. Elaborate. What are you talking about? Panthera. Voting, if I don't know where you're from, Panthera, but rank choice voting is a thing. It's in many other countries even have it. It's voting on anything. It's how you vote. Rank choice. You choose by, look it up. What are you talking about then, Terry? You're talking about something that doesn't, it really doesn't, you know, voter fraud has been proven to not be a thing by all kinds of groups, all kinds of think tanks, all kinds of even the government's oversight offices. It doesn't really exist. What are you griping about now?
Two I want to point out that I think are important. One, Ohio is ranked as the top 5 for most school shooting incidents in the past decade. So as you can see, there's been a lot of difficult situations for our students in the state of Ohio, which simply means that there's more we can do to protect them. Black youth in Ohio are 5 times more likely than their white peers to die by guns, and gun violence costs the state of Ohio $22.3 million each year, of which $493.7 million is paid by taxpayers. Excuse me, 22.3 billion, of which 493.7 million is paid back taxpayers. So at the end of the day, we can see there is not only a need, there's already a system that's in place at the federal level. We just simply want to bring it to the state level here, and also to make sure we capture unlicensed gun dealers. And we also want to make sure we protect our police officers who put their lives on the line every day, but making sure they're not in the hands of people who are dangerous or nefarious actions that they want to do. So with that, I'll turn over to my joint sponsor.
Thanks, Representative Robinson, and thank you, Chair Peterson, Vice Chair Thomas, and Ranking Member Humphrey, and members of the Government Oversight Committee for your consideration today. I'm not going to read my full remarks because a lot of them go over what Representative Robinson already covered so thoroughly. So I will just pose the question to the group, which is what kind of this bill is about what kind of society we want to live in, what kind of world people deserve to have. And today in the United States, Ohio unfortunately is on par with the rest of the country. A person is 10 times more likely to die by gun violence than in any other developed country. There is nothing inherently worse about Americans. We are not angrier than British people. We don't have more mental health crises than French people. The only difference is that we have way too unregulated gun laws. And while this would make a big difference when you look at other states as it relates to homicides, most conservative estimate is that it would bring down homicides by 10% when you look at states that have done this. Some states it's more. The real impact, where you feel it even on a greater level, is on deaths by suicide using guns. So what the background check gets at is that this person, in that moment in their life, is not fit to have a weapon that they can use to do such tremendous harm to themselves. It's a question of whether we think that the background checks work. We know they do. We use them. We use them already. We use them in these stores that every Ohioan lives within 10 miles of. It's just a question of, at the major expos and the things that pop up, and for the the gun shows and online, are we applying the same background checks? And it's really hard to justify why we wouldn't. What's the principle there? The background check is worth doing at a regular gun store, but not worth doing at a gun show. And so in districts like mine, in downtown Cincinnati and the urban core, we see communities flooded with illegal weapons. And I write condolence notes to young people who have been
just anyone could go say they were so-and-so and vote. Yeah, but that really hasn't happened. It just really hasn't. There's no it's never been something that 1 million people went and voted illegally. That hasn't happened. All right. Tell you why other states take so long to count their votes. I don't know. Show me. How do they do it? I don't know. What's their system? How, votes have to get taken somewhere and counted, okay? That means driving them, okay? When you live in Arizona or Idaho or somewhere, it takes a long time to drive somewhere. Texas. What are you complaining about? Who cares how long it takes? What does that even matter? Are you in a hurry? I don't get that, okay? Why am I chilling at home? Well, you know, because I'm at home. Hey, Matt. Why are you picking on me? There's at least a million other channels on YouTube you could pick on. I'm not against Ukrainians. We've got a lot of Ukrainians in Cleveland, Ohio, one of the largest populations in the country. Some of my best friends are Ukrainian. In fact, we have a very big Ukrainian refugee program here in Cleveland. Yeah, Putin is a murderer. Yeah, well, you know, unfortunately, the world is messed up and he just messed it up more. And it looks like maybe it'll get over. I don't know. There might be an agreement coming, but who knows? But either way, it looks like Ukrainians will lose country. They will lose some of their country. It's fucked up. And I've donated to some Ukrainian causes here in Cleveland. Who cares how long it takes to count votes? Wow, there's a problem I didn't think about. Ooh. What was the other first world problem somebody babbled about the other day? Oh my God. Something ridiculous with their car. Unbelievable. I should have saved that one.
Because again, we don't have universal background check that could prevent something from happening.
Are there other questions for the witnesses? Chair has one, if you will allow me. Certainly a serious issue, but I have to ask, I want to make sure I got this quote right. You introduced this bill before, correct?
That is correct.
And what I thought I heard you say, something like you have a new, improved, better-looking, younger co-sponsor this go-round. Is that true?
I don't recall saying that.
But you don't deny it might be true.
No, I think, you know, Representative Miller right there, he's still looking sharp.
Fraud, what are you talking about? Panthera stopping our stupid president? Oh, you mean Trump? He might as well be president now. He's affecting everything.
Chair Peterson,
Yes.
Vice Chair Thomas,
Yes.
Hey, 440.
Ranking Member Humphries,
No.
Representative Brown, Representative Dovas, Representative Grimm, Representative Hoops, Representative Isaacson, Representative
Fraud about what? Just another day, 440.
Member Humphrey, members of the committee, thank you for the opportunity to testify on House Bill 552. This is historic legislation that implements Ohio's Citizenship Requirement Amendment, which passed in 2022 by 77% of Ohio's voters. My name is Marcel Sturbich. I am an Ohio resident and I'm a retired Air Force intelligence officer. I have about a decade experience in combat operations and was a previous technology policy advisor and vice chairman, Joint Chiefs of Staff. My specific trainings and systems In network threat analysis, I have a specialty in developing and implementing risk assessment frameworks, and this is the vein in which this was contributed to writing. House Bill 552 is a proof of citizenship identity verification law that adopts new provisional ballot voting requirements for voters with mismatched registration records and expands safeguards by instituting enhanced in-person ballot delivery and drop-off accountability measures for persons other than the voter. Today, you're going to hear compelling testimony from proponents with extensive knowledge of Ohio's law and election administration procedures. Among these is Gail Niederlander, who's performed the extensive analysis identifying present voter verification shortfalls in Ohio law and will make the case of how Ohio is not yet, but will be, in compliance with federal law. Then you will hear from Becky Bailey, who will address how proposed enhanced identity verification standards assist with administrative removal of duplicate registrations, which inevitably reduces the prospects for any illegal voting. And finally, you'll hear from Myra Keller, an eyewitness to a warning that the Ohio Secretary of State provided this chamber in late August regarding ballot assistance at elder care facilities performed without knowledge, approval, or input of family members. It happened. Myra's mother, residing at an elder care facility, was re-registered and had a vote cast in her name this election without her knowledge or consent by an unknown elector's assistant.
Oh my. Nursing home electoral fraud. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. See? They just said somebody help. They didn't say or cast a vote. I don't know. But yeah. What's your problem with Zelensky? What do you got against the Ukrainians? And who are you anyhow, Pardis? Where do you live? What's your nationality? What's your problem with all this? Well, I've done a few things. Lots of people in Cleveland have done a lot for Ukraine. I mean, I don't know what we can do, you know. Even if you went around with a tin cup, I bet you're not going to collect much, I'm sure. Carter probably told his grandson who to vote, who to check off, you know. Is anybody questioning that? Because according to this bill, they should question who did that. Fucking madness. Message held for review. Why is he stupid? You're not answering any questions. You're just spouting weird stuff. What's your problem? Apparently you like to kick down on Ukrainians, Panthera? What is your problem? Who is living in peace? Who are you talking about? Which president? You're not being clear enough, Panthera. Oh, yeah, right. Zelensky blew up cities like Mariupol. Yep. Serenity now. It's getting time for Festivus. Serenity now! I love George's father. Serenity now! Oh, I see, Andrew. Where do you live, Andrew? You're Algerian, Baba. Yes, I know where Algeria is. Where's my Kramer t-shirt? I got a Kramer t-shirt here somewhere. Tests of strength. Feats of strength. The holiday for all of us. No religion involved. Oh, I see, Andrew. So you just believe in the big bully wins all the time without help? I get it. So if your neighbor is getting beat up, you're not going to go help him at all? You're just going to say, well, he didn't fight hard enough. Is that your answer? You're going to let them beat your neighbor and his wife up, and then who's going to feed their dog when they can't work? Take some cans up to Michigan. Oh, my buddy does that, Phil. My friend collects mountains of cans and bottles and then takes them to Michigan every few months. Oh, he's insane. I did it with him once. Yeah, unfortunately, the bully does win sometimes because people don't give a fuck. Yeah. Hong Kong, yeah, well, unfortunately, we're not close to Hong Kong. Secondly, that's a really tough one. Because, again, like Putin, nuclear fucking bombs. You know, Michigan has the rebate, yep. Oh, I've taken the cans and bottles up there. It's hilarious. Truckload of them. People looking at us out in the parking lot. What are you doing? Why do you got Ohio license plates? Got to put the fake Michigan tag on before you go. Taiwan, yep. Yeah, I don't know. Message held for review. Oh, they hit. I know it's illegal. Political science, Arabic. Kramer got busted. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't Kramer take stuff somewhere? In a mail? Didn't he have a mail truck? Him and Newman or something have a mail truck full of bottles or something. People shifting away from Ukraine and low-key talk on Putin's side. Taiwan, yeah. Oh, April. It's not dinner time yet. Big sis is in the house. Careful. Oh, lucky April's here. Hi, April. Oh. Oh, he gets more than $10. When you take a truckload of stuff up there, you get a fair amount. What do you mean, that thing? talking about me? What do you mean? What are you doing? You dissing me? You... Well, he was AWOL for a bunch of months. Yeah, he needs a bath. He was AWOL. And coincidentally, it was the same amount of time Steve Bannon was in prison. Fredo says, yeah, I was in prison with Bannon. Steve Bannon is stinky. It was awful. Homeland Security took me. I can't talk about it. Oh, we both probably need a bath. He just showed up the day that Bannon got out of prison. He disappeared around the time Bannon went to prison. It's not coincidence. Yeah, I've got some friends here that are like, they kick down on Ukraine all the time. I don't get it. I really don't. He says he's going to tell me some stories, but he's I think a little butthurt right now. Yes, no political borders. Well, that ain't going to happen in our lifetime, I don't think. I only have a couple crazy jail stories. How are you, April?
I just don't see the need. Do you?
Chairman Peterson, Representative Brown, I absolutely see the need indisputably, in part because when it comes to the fact that we have a constitutional amendment, for the last 2 years, there hasn't been any implementation measure to actually ensure that all facets of the administrative side are able to understand and know that issue. I think what Governor DeWine was referring to in the comments you made about not having an appetite for another bill, I think that had a lot to do with the fact that we're talking about photo ID. There's a completely separate dynamic here with the citizenship. We've already seen 2 states, Arizona and New Hampshire, move forward with proof of citizenship. We're having a national conversation about it as well across the country.
Oh, you should see the comment from a friend of mine, April. I think he went, I don't know where, to his mother's house, and there's a stepfather. I guess before he even walked in the door, this dude was screaming at him stuff about the election. Like, you fuckers lost, ha ha ha, something horrible. Apparently his whole family is MAGA. And he gave them the fucking finger and left. It's fucking sad that they would taunt him like this, It's very sad.
Chairman Peterson through Representative Brown. No, this isn't about outcome. Nobody does this because we want to achieve a Democrat win or a Republican win.
Well, you don't believe me, Terry? You think my friend is lying? Fuck off. You think I tell stories. You don't think I believe my friend Adam and his girlfriend who were there. Yeah. Obviously you don't know assholes, do you? I know some assholes. I've had to dump 3 people because of their fucking belligerent bigotry because of this election. Turned out to be fucking ugly fucking bigot freaks. I will not tolerate your hate against other people. I will not tolerate you sharing crazy stuff, vile sexual imagery, or calling people hideous names because of who they are. No, not Funeral Home Adam. I saw him recently. Where? Oh my, he's so strange. And I just saw him, a month or so back. I saw him at, he was getting takeout from my friend's diner. Adam, he's a strange one. No, musician Adam. I don't know if you know him. I could share the comment with you. It's fucking sad, man. Oh, I see, Nava. You're a bigot too, huh? A misogynist prick. Wait, Funeral Home Adam. Wait, they had kids? Not the Adam I'm talking about. You talking about Adam that used to live behind that remodeled that house over there off of where is that? Scranton? The Adam I know had kids. I didn't think I ever knew that Adam was married. What? Yeah, Brayton over there. Yes. Yeah. Behind the bar there. To the right. Can't think of the name of that bar anymore. Funeral Home. I don't know if I know Funeral Home. There's 2 Adams? Same Adam? Adam S? I'm talking about Adam C. I probably know who you mean. I don't know if there's a different Adam. Oh, the good old days in that neighborhood. There were some really good times. Desiree, all these people. Good times. Weird times, but good times.
Not hyperbole, not media narrative, not these things that people want to use to shoot something down. We need to use evidence-based approach. I think that's what the election outcome said as well this year.
Representative Graham with the question.
Thank you, Chair.
Yep.
Thank you for your testimony. Have you spoken with the Ohio Association of Elections Officials about this bill and what it would do?
To the Chairman Peterson and Representative Grimm, I have not had a conversation. I understand they are a private organization that works the interests of the County Board of Elections.
Follow?
Yes, follow up, Chair. I'm sorry, I missed part of your testimony, but could you explain your qualifications to this work and why you would, you're proposing this and what your qualifications are for this?
Sure, Chairman Peterson to Representative Grimm. I'm a concerned U.S. citizen. I'm the son of a first-generation American. My parents waited 8 years to become citizens. I'm proud of the fact that they sacrificed to get to the United States. I view the fact that you have a right to vote in this country as a civic duty, and that would be my principle. Now let me talk to you about my professional experience. My professional experience is for the past 10 years, I've looked at systems technology that allows us to work across different military services, but with the commercial industry, and I did force modernization at the Pentagon. And in that work, we connected databases all the time to ensure that information that was needed for operational deployment was necessary. And this is no different when you apply the construct of a risk framework. We have a known risk in Ohio's voter registration systems. It's not blaming Secretary LaRose, it's not blaming.
Yeah, it's been over a year. Yeah, Adam H. I'm not sure if I know who that is. You'd have to send me a name or a picture. Yeah, my cousins are funeral home kids. Used to live upstairs the funeral home. We used to run around the funeral home as kids. We'd interrupt funerals. We were bad.
We have had conversations on different topics with different bills when it comes to validating information. I think the Board of Elections tries to do their best job, but the law in Ohio says that their job is to primarily register. It's not to validate. They have a system, sir, in our law that says if they're satisfied as to the statement of the truth, they are registering voters. There's no criteria for that yet. And I think what this bill does is this starts to introduce some substance for them to know exactly what they're looking for, which should make their job easier and which should lead to less ineligible records in our voter system. So yes, sir.
Mr. Chairman, and I would encourage you to do that. I mean, they're on the front lines, and I think it would be good for the group just to sit down with them and say, hey, here's what we're thinking.
Oh my. What time is it? 5:30. Oh my. Yeah, her family basically gave a finger to everybody in Tremont. They didn't want anything to do with anything. They didn't want they just turned into assholes and took the property, cashed out. Fucking sad. I hope she puts a hex on them. If anyone in that neighborhood knows how to put a hex on somebody, she would be one of them.
Bill 552, the Voter Verification Act. My name is Gail Niederlander, and I represent many Ohio citizens who are committed to improving the security and accuracy of Ohio's elections. This bill introduces common...
What people does she represent? Which many people? I want their names.
...proof of U.S. citizenship and voter identity. The guiding principle of this legislation is safe, not sorry, a proactive approach to take reasonable...
So we're going to make, what, 12 million people, or how many, couple million people in Ohio prove they're U.S. citizens. How do you prove you're a U.S. citizen? What are they going to require us to go find and take somewhere? How much is it going to cost us?
fraud. The security and accuracy measures in the bill are consistent with practices already common in many other aspects of our lives, which include obtaining a driver's license, a passport, or accessing federal programs like Social Security and Medicaid. Why are Ohio elections not as important? Under Ohio law, there is no verification of U.S. citizenship before anyone is added to the voter rolls. While an annual non-citizen audit review is
Birth certificate's not going to make you prove you're a citizen. There's many other ways you could be a citizen.
formed, their identity is not verified until after they are added to the voter rolls. A program checks for mismatches to BMV and Social Security records. However, even when mismatches are found, voters remain on the rolls for at least 4 years while still able to vote a mail-in ballot from anywhere in the world and sign a petition to amend.
What do you mean, Phil? What do you mean, what ways? You become naturalized citizen. What do you mean? How is your spousal unit? Isn't she a citizen here now? She wasn't born here. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's probably a few dozen ways you can become a citizen here.
And provisional status if there are discrepancies with voter information compared to BMV and Social Security records. Once resolved,
What do you mean, no, only two? Well, birth or naturalized. Can't you get citizenship through marriage? What do you mean, birth or well, you know, naturalized? This is a whole nother Republican group pushing something that's probably insignificant, but it's going to make it difficult on people to prove. And it's going to cost the system a lot of money to manage this. What's it going to really accomplish, if anything? I wonder what their numbers are. But they're their numbers. Are they real numbers or they're their numbers? It's definitely voter suppression to some degree. This is going to make it difficult on people to prove. How? Because I haven't heard anything. How do they want you to prove
one
this?
instance of ineligible voting can have far-reaching consequences, further eroding public trust in the election system. The goal of HB 552 is not to disenfranchise voters, but to ensure that only those who are legally entitled to vote are permitted to do so. The right to vote is sacred, and it must not be diluted by the uncertainty of who is casting ballots. In conclusion, I urge you to consider
Bowel movements. Didn't your spousal unit get citizenship through marriage? Or did they have to go take the tests and everything and wait? How did that work? So still not a citizen? Doesn't want dual citizenship? Doesn't vote? You sure she doesn't vote? Really? Didn't want to become a dual citizen? Okay. I don't understand, I guess. Don't you get the ability to get that through marriage? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember how my other friend did it. I don't remember. Why not want citizenship? I guess, I don't know. I don't understand. Doesn't need it, I guess. I don't know. Oh, low power. Where's this phone's battery? I like this phone, but the battery is just dead anymore. Oh, you're not plugged in either. Everybody's starving for electrons. So she could become a citizen, but she doesn't want to? I guess, again, I don't understand why. I just kind of looked that up.
Program and says that that is invalid. It doesn't match the information on Social Security records, but you're still on the voter rolls and you can still vote a regular ballot. So those are things that we're trying to fix in this program. So that's just one way that the non-citizen review is insufficient, is those who don't have driver's licenses aren't checked. But also the non-citizen review is an annual review. It's performed once a year, and in 2024 it was performed in the spring. So every person who registered after the spring non-citizen review was conducted, since then, if they registered in the summer, if they registered in the fall, none of them would be checked for citizenship before voting in the fall, November 2024 election. And then the final thing that Marcel brought up is the non-citizen review is flawed itself by requesting twice that people provide their non-citizen information to the BMV before they're even selected to be reviewed.
Representative Brown with a question.
Thank you, Chair. ERIC, E-R-I-C, is the Electronic Registration Information Center, and its mission is to help states improve the accuracy of America's voter rolls, increase access to voter registration for all eligible citizens, reduce election costs, and increase efficiencies in elections. States which are members of it, and Ohio was a member of it under Frank LaRose initially, member states securely submit voter registration and motor vehicle department data to ERIC. ERIC is certified also to use official death data from the Social Security Administration, and ERIC subscribes to changes of address data from the U.S. Postal Service. Utilizing these 4 data sources and resources, ERIC provides its members with reports that identify inaccurate or out-of-date voter registration registration records, deceased voters, individuals who appear to be eligible to vote but who are not yet registered, and possible other cases of illegal voting. It sounds like Eric's mission and some of the things they do for member states are some of the same kinds of safeguards that this bill is talking about. So my question to you is, do you know why Frank LaRose removed Ohio from Eric?
I don't have an answer. I can't speak for Secretary of State LaRose why he removed us from ERIC, but I do not believe ERIC did anything in regards to verifying citizenship, and I do not believe ERIC did anything in regards to verifying the identity of voters on the voter rolls. What I do believe ERIC did was reported those who have moved out of state, and then those people who are no longer eligible to vote because they're no longer a resident of Ohio, they were then put in the 4-year waiting period, sitting on the voter rolls, still eligible to vote a regular ballot. That's what I believe Eric did, but there's a lot of people who have moved out of state and are actually voting in another state, and Eric did not provide the opportunity for them to be removed off of the Ohio voter rolls. So I don't.
What if I don't want an ID? You know, we're still a country where you don't have to carry papers, but yet some cops who pull you over for some reason want your papers. Missed voting 2 or 3 cycles because you were removed. Yep. Well, maybe a lot of people don't vote. I mean, just look at this last election. A lot of people don't vote. Yeah, you have an ID to vote, but but apparently they're concerned that you're even with an ID. According to this, there's all kinds of nefarious voters voting or not removed off the rolls because they moved, or the moving thing has always been an issue, moving to another state and then you're still on the roll here. Oh my God, I don't know if there's any real fraud being involved with any of this.
236,000 there's 236,000 people who have driver's license or state IDs in Ohio who are non-citizens. And based on federal law, they are all asked if they want to register to vote, or they're actually registered to vote unless they fail to sign the application form. So out of those 236,000 non-residents who have driver's license numbers, we have no idea, there's no method for us to be able to track how many of them are on the voter rolls in the present time. Our bill aims to solve that problem.
Representative Graham with a question.
Yes, thank you, Chair. So just a kind of a point of clarification and then a question. So when a non-citizen does go for their driver's license or state ID, it is marked on the back non-citizen. So that is something that we do here in the state of Ohio. So just want to point that out. Follow-up, Chair, I have a question. So you put in your testimony that ineligible voters are being added to the voter rolls and there are likely over 50,000 of them. Where does that statistic come from?
So part of the HAVA program, the Help America Act, there's reporting to a system called Help America Vote Verification, and those numbers were reported to them by the BOEs. But first, I also want to go back to the non-citizen designation on the IDs, because that is important, and it is a good thing that there's non-citizen designation on the IDs, but that whole program is being rolled out over an 8-year period. So not everyone who goes to the polls today with a driver's license has an ID that correctly verifies or correctly states if they're a citizen or a non-citizen. So it's going to take until 2031 before every license has that. In addition, Once you have a license that says non-citizen, you could become a citizen and not update your driver's license in time for when you go to vote. So, as what happened in the elections just recently in 2024, people could go to the polls and they could wave in front of them a proof of citizenship document, and the poll workers were assigned or were instructed to let them vote a regular ballot. So this document I have in front of me that I say is a proof of citizenship has never been authenticated by anyone in the boards of elections. And so automatically they now become a verified citizen. Go ahead.
Continue. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to go back to the second question I had. So you said Help America Act. I'm not familiar with that organization.
Help America Vote Act is a federal law that was put into place in 2002.
Follow-up chair. And you got that information from...
So Help America Vote Verification is a program that was implemented through the Help America Vote Act, and that information came from HAVV, the Help America Vote Verification.
Thank you, Chair.
Other questions for the witness? Oh, thank you. Representative Humphrey.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you for your testimony today. I just have a quick question for you. I know when we're creating bills and things like that, we often, and even when we're stakeholders or whatever, we often look at other states to see what they're doing, and that might have been in the previous testimony. I don't remember, but oftentimes we look at different states to see what we're doing. And I wanted to ask, and it might even been a better question to ask the previous witness, but you may know as well. What are some potential? Were there some legal challenges or litigation risk with other bills that were introduced and passed, or other states who are actively doing, have actively implemented this bill that we're talking about today? And if there have been any issues, do you feel like this bill, even though it's for Ohio law, addresses any previous concerns? Hopefully that makes sense, but I think you get my drift.
So I'm aware, I'm sorry,
Continue.
to the chair through the representative, my apologies. Arizona and New Jersey have recently introduced laws verifying citizenship up front, and so they are leaders in the nation in that regard. I'm not aware of litigation in respect to either of those, other than Arizona's law had been litigated for years, and it finally cleared that hurdle this year. Okay.
Other questions for the witness? Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Next we have Rebecca Bailey with proponent testimony. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
What, Terry? What do you mean? You've always been able to do that. You can vote absentee. I can vote absentee and I could be in, Yugoslavia when the election happens. You've always been able to do that. Absentee voting's been a thing forever and ever and ever. Most of my friends now vote absentee. What do you mean, vote in their election? So, you can go to Canada on vacation. I don't know what the rules are to vote in Canada. Why are you even bringing that up? How are you going to vote in the Canadian election? You got a Canadian ID? Well, the Electoral College needs to go, but that probably will never... I heard a really good discussion about that by a relative of Theodore Roosevelt, who's a college professor. I heard a really good discussion about that. There's been a couple different thoughts on how to revise the Electoral College, but it'd take a lot of work, How are you still haven't answered anything, Terry. How are you going to go vote in Canada? You've got a fake ID? Do you even know? What are you talking about? Do you even know how their voting process works up there? Why are you even bringing this up? Look up the voting process for Canada, then come back. In most any election, you have to have a lot of people vote illegally to make any difference, unless it's just a little local election. In a county election or a state or national election, you would need a bazillion fake things. We don't need IDs. When did I say we don't need IDs? I said I have friends who don't have IDs. In America, I said we don't have to carry papers. I didn't say IDs, papers. There are countries where you have to go about your daily life carrying papers. I do not have to leave my house and walk around with papers, okay? That is not a thing in America. Yet. All right? And you can't get into Canada without some sort of ID or passport. Actually, you have to have a passport now. You can't use your driver's license anymore. There are many people who papers. They have ankle bracelets. Yet, exactly, Linda, yet. Guaranteed, there's groups of people that want us to carry papers. I mean, I just watched 4 interactions with cops on a YouTube video. And these cops were just, and these were all interactions with soldiers or veterans. Active soldiers or veterans. It was one video. And these cops were begging, I mean, berating, physically getting into it with these people over traffic violations. One guy definitely lost his job. This kind of arrogance, you have to show me your ID. For what? There's no crime. I can always ask for your ID. No, you can't. What's the articulatable suspicion of anything? What are you talking about, Dems? What do you mean? Stop with the single word answers. Elaborate more so we don't have to figure out what you're trying to say. What are you talking about, population, Greg Globe? Neil, I'm not your daddy. Yep. It's like the stop and frisk laws. Evil fucking shit. Mostly used to abuse one specific population of people. I mean, I suppose this citizenship voting thing is probably okay. It's just, how does it get enacted? What's the cost of it? I mean, is it really a problem? I mean, that's a bigger thing, I guess. Can they prove that it's a problem? I don't know. It might be I don't know. It's going to get fixed in 8 years when everybody has to have it on their ID. Reruns of Dukes of Hazzard. Oh my God, that's it. They should have been watching the real McCoys. At least they would have got a decent education. Oh, news is on. How do we find those channels now? Yeah, when this thing scanned for channels, I got 69 channels. Did I say I was against IDs? Don't. Did I ever say that? And why do we need to have IDs? Who are you worried about? I said you don't have to have papers. There's a different understanding of that term in most parts of the world. You do not have to have an ID to go walk around in America. But there are countries where you have to have your papers, your ID, your proof of who the fuck you are to give to the man when they approach you with their gun. Who are you? We don't have to do that in this country yet. We're not complete assholes yet. I'm not worried about somebody walking around. I don't care who they are. Oh, this is stupid football. Who cares about football? What is with this phone? Bad signal. Need a better antenna. Bad signal.
Still ahead, your full Power of 5 forecast.
The story.
What do you mean? Yes, you do. You do not have to have an ID when you walk around America, Phil. Have you gotten dual citizenship, Phil? Can you get citizenship in her country? Do you have your exit ready? I just thought of that. When I'm asked, I'll tell them, what do you mean? They have to have a reason, Phil. They just can't ask you for your ID. We don't have stop and frisk here in fucking Ohio. They don't have to, they have to have a reason to stop you. And I will argue that point gladly. Not allowed. Yeah, well, I don't care. I'll go to court. I'll win. They gotta have a reason. Looks shady. What's your problem, Terry? You know? I've been stopped by the cops for a lot of things. I've been yelled at by cops for a lot of things. Yeah, big deal. I know what the rules of the law are. Do you do anything but come on to YouTube and gripe, Terry? Is that all you do? Do your own channel. How's that? Do your own channel, finally. You've got a damn mouth. Go use it for yourself. Mona Scott. Message held for review. They're hiding your comments, gripe. Yeah, intimidation doesn't work on me. Uh-oh, what's Polensik up to?
Be a penalty to pay. What we've seen in this city is outrageous.
Polensik says this legislation now awaits Mayor Justin Bibb's signature. There are new plans to help a Garfield Heights church find the money to get new flooring for its gym. News 5 first told you about St. John Lutheran in May, when we profiled its teen basketball program that's been going on for some 20 years. At the time, the church told us about upgrades it wanted. It was struggling with fundraising. After our story aired, donations from the community poured in, and over the summer, the gym got new lighting. Now the attention turns to the floor, which is missing tiles, is uneven, and poses a safety concern. Garfield Heights Mayor, City Council, and the Cuyahoga County Council have teamed up, and there's now a resolution before County Council requesting American Rescue Plan Act dollars to help the church get new flooring.
It's an anchor partner. It's a stakeholder. The church not only serves within with the spiritual needs, but they're reaching outside of the community.
Garfield Heights is also having conversations with the church, hoping to open the gym up to more community programming. In Parma, the Parma Police Association is asking for the community's support to give back to their donation drive to help build a memorial garden for fallen officers. To date, Detective Lieutenant Amanda Kanicki says 2 Parma police officers have been killed in the line of duty, and 9 other officers of various ranks have died while serving. Kanicki hopes to have their names one day engraved after phase 1 of the memorial is complete. But before this happens, Kanicki is asking for the community's help by purchasing a brick to be included in their memorial and garden, and to also support their goal of raising $90,000.
To know that we're giving back to those officers that gave everything. It's powerful and it's exciting, and I'm so proud to be part of the project.
The association hopes to raise enough money towards their goal to break ground in spring 2025. You can give back by heading
All right, that's scary. She looks familiar.
on our website. Leave us a message. Tell us what story you would like us to.
Oh, freak. I haven't done any work. Let's go check on the supervisor. Oh. Gripe. doing? What are you doing? What are you doing in here? Yeah, you're in a warm blanket. Oh, look how warm that is. Oh, that's so warm. Yes. Yes. Yes, a warm electric blankie. Yeah. What are you doing? Yes. Say hello. Yes, Bandit. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bam Bam? Yes, it's warm here. Yeah. Give you a little more blankie. There you go. Yeah, a little more blankie. Oh, yes. Yeah. He's toasty. I should do something functional. Done crap around here today. Oh, I do have dinner to go to. Somebody's gonna treat me to dinner. All right. Uh-oh.
Our area are seeing the snow that they are, and others untouched.
But you can see some of the road. That is good for now. That is for now. More snow on the way, certainly for those poor folks that have seen a lot of that snowfall over the last at least few days. But there will be some areas that'll pick up some more snow that haven't really seen too much so far. And we're taking a live look at Storm Tracker. Up 2 in Lake County, getting closer to East Lake. Roads are definitely not ideal by any stretch. Doing a fantastic job getting things at least cleaned up throughout the last couple of days, and we definitely thank them
East Lake County
for all the work and effort that they put into getting a lot of these roads at least manageable, but still that snow continues, unfortunately. Here in Northeast Ohio for the next couple of days, downtown Cleveland at least seeing some snow this evening, and temperatures are...
I just noticed outside, we got snow. Snow on the ground. It snuck up on us while we were yakking.
Might not be a bad idea, and give yourself a little bit of extra time. Granted, there's not a lot of accumulation necessarily here in Granite, but there will be some slick spots to at least deal with throughout the evening and first half of the overnight tonight. So another well below average afternoon and evening. 28 is all we got to this afternoon for Greater Cleveland, 25 Akron, Canton to Mansfield. We normally are into the low and mid 40s this time of the year, so well below that by about 10 to 15 plus degrees. And that lake effect snow band still very, very persistent. It moved further into Lake Erie late yesterday, giving at least some relief to parts of Lake Ashtabula and Geauga County. But since the mid and late
afternoon, they're getting hammered out east. Look at that.
Southward, producing a lot of significant snow. But you'll notice it kind of weakens a little bit. That is some good news. It did weaken a bit yesterday, but still a very persistent potential.
Yeah, you're far enough south usually.
Over the next 24 to 36 hours, and that will include Greater Cleveland into parts of eastern and Cuyahoga County into the snow belt for the latter half.
Looks like tonight you'll get a little bit, maybe a
Tuesday,
dusting.
We still have that lake effect snow warning for Greater Cleveland and basically the eastern half of Cuyahoga County, Lake Geauga and Ashtabula County.
That's why we're on the west side. It's the best side.
On Tuesday morning for more significant snow. So as I mentioned, if you're going to be traveling, give plenty of extra time, or maybe just stay home for the evening if you can, as a lot more of that snow will continue with our next round moving in from the north and northwest. That trough kind of moving most of that lake effect further into Greater Cleveland, so the snow will be fairly consistent, light to moderate at times, and then once we get past midnight, I think it will actually increase in intensity, producing that potential for more significant accumulation.
Oh, sorry to hear that, 440.
A lot of mid to upper 20s
20s out there, so very, very cold to start off the month of December. And winds are pretty persistent, especially along the lakeshore communities, 10 to 15 miles per hour. Further inland, it's only about 10 to maybe at least 12 miles per hour, so it's going to feel a lot colder. Wind chills into the teens for many of us. Some lower 20s around Coshocton. 16 feels like in Akron. 17 in Cleveland. 16 in Sandusky. And 18 around Norwalk. So a good 90% of us just kind of dealing with cold and windy conditions. And overnight lows, a lot of teens. But further inland where the clouds and snow showers are persistent, only some mid-20s for those overnight lows. Maybe a degree or two shy of 25 along the lakeshore. But definitely a lot colder with those wind chills into the teens for sure, and that trough continues to bring more of that lake effect snow into parts of northeast Ohio for the foreseeable future. So the next 12 to 18 hours,
lost the map.
definitely a
Oh,
lot
supervisor.
more snow to parts of greater
Supervisor woke up. Hi.
perhaps even into
I left the door open just enough, huh? That's good that you know how to open the door. He knows how to open the door. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
for the afternoon. Snowfall totals ranging from about 4 to 8 inches here in Greater Cleveland and points east. Maybe another, so potentially in parts of Lake and Shelby
Yeah,
County.
we've got, I just showed.
Tuesday, lower 30s again, Thursday, Friday.
Coming up, where does and its head coach stands going into the college football playoff?
I just showed. We got, while we were yakking, we got snow out there. We got a dusting on the ground. Oh my God, Martha. We have to drive in the snow. Oh, it'll be awful. Yeah, well, I know how to drive in the snow. No worries. I haven't driven a big pickup truck in the snow in a very long time. There is a few differences, depending if it's slippery. Oh. Oh, freak. What is that? Oh, it's a piece of tape inside the roll of tape. Because that's where you put the extra pieces of tape inside the roll. What is sticking out there? Oh.
Denver told me on Friday.
So actually,
Sorry. Muted.
so that it also comes down faster, so I feel like it kind of ends up equaling out, at least for the hang time to be about the same.
Oh, so the Brownies are going to lose on Monday Night Football. That's nice. How you doing, Bandit? We gotta find you some more food. We're running out of food. Excuse me.
Year, the unranked Wolverines, a 5-loss team, 23.5-point underdogs, came into Columbus and upset the Buckeyes in a year where it was supposed to be theirs. Ohio State's only loss of the season previously was handed to them by top-ranked Oregon. That's a loss you can justify, but a loss to Michigan on an off-year, hard to swallow. Ohio State head coach Ryan Day now shoulders 4 consecutive losses to Michigan. So Ryan's last day, not that far away.
You know, this is,
who cares, Wayne? I don't know, I've been sitting here for a few hours just chatting. Started eating. I should have been doing something. Gotta go to dinner. Beeping. What was that beep? I've heard a beep occasionally. I wonder if it's that smoke detector. I'm always fed up. I'm not that tired. I wonder if it's that smoke detector. Yeah, maybe the battery that was 10 years old is weak. Because that thing's been sitting in a box in a warehouse for probably 10 years until I found it. So it's probably a bad battery. You heard the beep too? It's probably the smoke detector. Because that battery tasted good when I tested it. I have new 9-volt batteries. What I really need are some AAA batteries, and I don't have 20-some bucks to buy a package. I need some AAAs. Six months old. Oh my God. That's terrible. Well, I don't buy Duracell anymore. They're just junk. I buy Sam's Club, maybe Eveready. Duracells, I've seen far too many go bad. I just watched some how to clean corroded terminals in devices again. I watched a couple more videos. I guess I missed this because I watched this video before. That's why I always give a thumbs up, because it shows I've been there before. Little place marker. And I guess I never remembered to do this, to use vinegar to clean, like on a Q-tip. So I have to try that. I got vinegar. I bought some 4% and some 5%. So I do need to try that next time I clean some terminals. And then rinse it with like alcohol. Yeah, but I'll send you the video. It's a good video. I just watched it. It shouldn't be too far back in my list. I've watched a bunch of different videos on cleaning terminals over the decades, and oops, that's not it. Go here, go to view all. Let's see here. Should be too far back. Yeah, go watch the, go to my I think you can still go to my liked videos. I don't know. Go find the one, Ethical Hacker, 15-minute interview. He'll scare the hell out of you. how secure all your systems are, how easy it is for somebody to hack into you. Where is that cleaning video? Clean battery corrosion. Right there. Share. Copy. Copy. Go to there. Oh, hey, Gumby. Oops, that's not where I want to go. Uh-oh. There it is. There you go. Uh-oh, what's this lifetime warranty problem here? David just sent me a video. Ravens better get in gear.
Rachel knew early on that she'd keep Chariot for a long time. So, whenever possible, she bought parts with lifetime warranties.
This was the Beth Myers muffler, lifetime guaranteed. I've had 7. This is the Shocks from Sears, and I've had 3.
Rachel knew early on that she'd keep Chariot for a long time. So, whenever possible, she bought parts with lifetime warranties.
This was the Beth Myers muffler, lifetime guaranteed. I've had 7. This is the Shocks from Sears, and I've had 3 sets. This is the lifetime guaranteed battery from Penny's, and Penny's still pays for it, but Firestone puts it in, and I've had 16 free batteries.
When Rachel takes her in for service, she never leaves her, even for a moment.
Either I stay by my car or I leave, and I show them this diagram of how many places there are that has to be lubed.
So you have to educate the mechanic.
Yes.
Rachel knew early on that she'd keep Chariot for a long time. So, whenever possible, she bought parts with lifetime warranties.
That's awesome.
That's my muffler.
David sent me that. That's awesome. Oh, what are you doing, Bandit? Bandit's on his little... No, you can't do that. This is the problem with cats. Look at him. He's rubbing on everything that I have on the table now, his little table. What are you doing? Oh, this looks good. I'll rub on this. What are you doing? What are you doing? You want to go out? You need to go out. Go outside. Come on. Scooch. Go outside. You've been snoozing all day. Come on. Boop, boop. Yes, there's the boy. There's the boy cat. Come on. He stopped using his box inside totally. And I caught him pissing in the basement now, a couple places. Yes, look at you. You're very good when you want to go out. You kind of let me know, but you're not always good. I know, it's just enough room to get around. Out you go. Little bastard. Give it a good choking. He's claiming his territory. Outside. Cats are not outdoors animals. Wait, don't you have a cat? I thought you had a cat. You got dogs, I know. I thought you had a cat. cats are not. It's like totally stopped using. Oh, look at that ugly snow.
This dangerous weather comes as millions of families make their way back home from Thanksgiving. At airports across the country Saturday, the TSA screened nearly 3 million travelers, and today's total could be even higher, potentially the agency's busiest day ever.
Luckily, we got here as an overnight flight, and we were able to get right in early in the morning, but I see the line behind me, and it looks really long. So glad we did that overnight flight to get here soon.
Hey, and Lindsay, I am sure you can tell we're in the midst of one of these lake effect snow bans right now. And we know here in Watertown, some businesses had to abruptly close in the middle of the day because some of their employees just couldn't make it to work on these roads.
Wow, look at that heavy snow coming down.
This evening, Lindsay.
A state of emergency for parts of New York. We can see why. Trevor, thank you. Let's bring in ABC News meteorologist Samara Theodore. Samara, as we saw in Trevor's report there, this is the first blast of winter for millions. How long can we expect it to last?
Well, Lindsay, we're anticipating multiple rounds of snow through at least Friday. Take a look at the satellite and radar. Snow still battering many cities along the Great Lakes. Now, in the coming days, by Tuesday afternoon, we're still anticipating this lake effect snow machine to keep on cranking this snow out. Notice what happens next, though. This Clifford system dives deep into the northeast. By Wednesday night into Thursday morning, we could be looking at snow in places like Pennsylvania, upstate New York, with a rain-snow mix mainly along the I-95 corridor and east of that. We couldn't have this snow without the bitter cold. Check out these temperatures. We're anticipating temperatures to drop to the single digits early Wednesday morning in Minneapolis. Chicago, 14 degrees by Wednesday morning. And then Tuesday morning in New York City will be in the upper 20s. Lindsay.
Downright frigid. Samara, thank you. Now to the Trump transition, and the president-elect is making good on his promise to shake up the FBI, tapping his
This guy's a freak.
loyalist Kash Patel to lead the agency. He's been a harsh critic of the FBI and his promise to dismantle its headquarters. Patel is expected to face a tough Senate confirmation. Here's ABC's Jay O'Brien from Mar-a-Lago.
Tonight, President-elect Donald Trump pressing for a tectonic shakeup at the nation's top law enforcement agency and teeing up a bruising confirmation battle on Capitol Hill, announcing he plans to nominate controversial loyalist Kash Patel as the next director of the FBI. Patel has openly suggested using the federal government to target Trump's political opponents, telling Steve Bannon this last year.
We will go out and find the conspirators, not just in government, but in the media. We're going to come after you. Whether it's criminally or civilly, we'll figure that out. But yeah, we're putting you all on notice.
A longtime Trump ally, Patel, rising to prominence as a congressional aide, pushing back against the Russia investigation during Trump's first term. Then working in senior counterterrorism and intelligence roles before briefly serving as chief of staff to Trump's acting Secretary of Defense in 2020. But Patel's nomination still needs to be approved by the Senate, now expected to grill Trump's pick, who has promoted conspiracy theories of a so-called deep state and said he has day one plans for the FBI.
I'd shut down the FBI Hoover building on day one and reopening it the next day as a museum of the deep state. And I'd take the 7,000 employees that work in that building and send them across America to chase down criminals. Go be cops.
Trump campaigned on clearing house at the FBI and the Department of
What
Justice.
an ass this guy is.
Patel, the president-elect, saying he plans to fire current FBI Director Christopher Wray, who still has nearly 3 years left on his 10-year term. It was Trump himself who picked Wray in 2017. And tonight, in a statement, an FBI spokesperson saying the agency continues to work to protect Americans from a growing array of threats. Adding Director Wray's focus remains on the men and women of the FBI, the people we do the work with, and the people we do the work for. And Lindsay, tonight,
You said you're sorry.
the incoming chair of the Senate Judiciary Committee, which will handle Patel's confirmation, signaling that he could get behind this polarizing pick if Patel can show he can reform the FBI and restore trust in the organization. Meantime,
Why? Because they came this late on a Sunday night?
Trump's new choice for Attorney General, who, of course, is taking over for another controversial nominee, former Florida Congressman Matt Gaetz.
Lindsay. Jay, thank you. The family of an American-Israeli hostage who's been held by Hamas for more than a year is renewing their push for his release. This weekend, Hamas was out with a video of 20-year-old Idan Alexander. His stepfather joined a protest here in Central Park.
Where are you at, Wayne?
For all of the hostages.
Or I forget, maybe you're in Texas? I forget.
Here's ABC's Inez de la Quatara.
My name is Idan Alexander.
Tonight, new calls for a hostage release, with Hamas posting a new propaganda video of American-Israeli hostage Idan Alexander in Gaza, held captive for more than 400 days.
I'm an American Israeli citizen, currently being held captive.
Yeah, it's this time of year.
Speaking under duress in the heavily edited footage, Alexander can be seen calling on Israeli Prime Minister
The must-have-it-now economy.
Trump to negotiate a hostage deal. This afternoon, his father speaking at a rally in New York, seconding his son's plea.
I stand here after seeing my son alive for the first time in over a year. President Biden, President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, I call on all of you to act.
With 4 Americans still being held in Gaza, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan says the White House has been working on a hostage and ceasefire deal and that there was activity even today.
We are determined to try to move rapidly to get those hostages home, get a ceasefire in place.
In Gaza, some combing through rubble after fresh Israeli strikes killed at least 47 people, according to the Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry. The World Central Kitchen announcing it is suspending its operations in Gaza after an Israeli strike on one of its unmarked vehicles killed 5 people. The IDF says it was targeting someone who was involved in the October 7th massacre. The World Central Kitchen says it has no knowledge any of the passengers had ties to the attacks.
And Lindsay, amid the growing food shortage in Gaza, strong condemnation tonight from Netanyahu's former defense chief and former head of the IDF, telling Israeli media that Israel is on a path of ethnic cleansing in Gaza.
No shit.
Lindsay?
Inez, thank you. The Syrian military is rushing in reinforcements as rebels expand their deadly offensive. The white helmets of the Syrian Civil Defense say government airstrikes in the city of Idlib hit several residential buildings, trapping civilians under the rubble. The U.S. says it's monitoring the situation closely. The surprise offensive is an embarrassment for Syria's president, who's backed by Iran and Russia. His forces have been fighting insurgents for more than a decade. We have new details about the woman accused of boarding a Delta flight from JFK to Paris without a plane ticket. French authorities say she's a Russian national with an American green card. For now, she remains in France. The TSA and the airline are both trying to figure out how she went undetected until just before the plane landed. ABC's Rena Roy joins us now. And Rena, what are you learning?
Yeah, well, Lindsay, I can tell you that we are learning that woman was supposed to come back to the U.S. this weekend, but never made it here. We're told that she was unruly on the flight back from France, so they removed her. The French Interior Ministry telling us she's a Russian national who lives in the U.S. She illegally boarded a Delta Airlines flight from New York to Paris without a ticket last week, according to the TSA. Federal officials saying she somehow bypassed the document check podium and a gate agent at JFK Airport. They say, though, that she was fully screened at a security checkpoint. She was then removed from the plane after it landed at Charles de Gaulle Airport. French officials saying she was not allowed into the country because she did not have a visa. The FBI saying that they are aware of the incident. It is unclear what charges she might face. Lindsay?
All right, Rena, thank you. 6 people remain in the hospital tonight, 3 in critical condition after a large explosion leveled a home in Jefferson City, Missouri. Officials say the cause is under investigation. They say the rescue operations were particularly challenging due to the force of the blast.
Natural gas.
Tonight, crews in Missouri miraculously rescuing 6 people trapped beneath this mangled home after a massive explosion in Jefferson City. The blast happening over Thanksgiving weekend.
Natural gas poofed the house.
It's just about 2:30 in the morning. You heard a loud bang, sound like a bomb went off.
Dozens of first responders rushing to the scene. The devastation widespread. The damage so extensive, fire officials say it took more
Yeah, I don't get that, Linda. I mean, obviously they were busy, but somehow the woman managed to finagle.
Something out of unusual for us, especially to have this many victims involved. So this is a pretty significant event for this community.
This blast just the latest after a string across Michigan, Tennessee, and Ohio, where police say 2 people were killed and a third person injured outside Cincinnati.
And Lindsay, fire officials say 2 pets were also rescued from that home tonight. Authorities working to determine what caused that home explosion in the first place. Lindsay? Miraculous that some survived. Morgan, thank you. Just before we came on the air, the Big Ten College Football Conference announced that it would fine both the University of Michigan and Ohio State $100,000 each. It follows the massive brawl after this week's game. Some officers used pepper spray on players to break things up. It was just one of several scuffles that took place after games this weekend. Here's ABC's Ike Ajachi.
Tonight, college football's most revered rivals riled up and paying up. The Big Ten fining both Ohio State and Michigan $100,000 after a post-game brawl sent one officer to the hospital, a coach bloodied, and several players pepper sprayed. Players storming the field after the Wolverines' surprise 13-10 upset win over the number 2 Buckeyes. A Michigan player attempts to plant the team's flag into the Buckeyes logo. A player for Ohio State ripping it away. Several players knocked to the ground, pushing and shoving, escalating to punches and pepper spray. Ohio State police saying multiple officers representing Ohio and Michigan deployed pepper spray.
This is our field, and certainly, we're embarrassed at the fact that we lost the game, but, there's some prideful guys on this team that weren't just going to let that happen.
Michigan running back Kalel Mullings calling Ohio's behavior classless.
It's bad for the sport, bad for college football, but at the end of the day, some people gotta learn how to lose.
It was a full day of college football conflict across the country, from a small skirmish in Arizona to UNC and NC State players brawling after another attempted flag planting, and FSU players and their head coach outraged after their University of Florida opponents planted their flag too. Lindsay, feeling some of that anger and frustration on Saturday night, a lot of teams are still vying for a spot in the college football playoffs right on ESPN. Lindsay?
Certainly very contentious. Ike, thank you. The President and First Lady marked World AIDS Day at the White House today. Both were emotional throughout the event, which debuted the AIDS Memorial Quilt at the Executive Mansion for the first time. The quilt has been displayed throughout the country. It was first placed on the National Mall in 1987. It now contains more than 50,000 panels honoring lives lost. There's still much more ahead on World News Tonight this Sunday. Online sales went through the roof on Black Friday, and 2 important recalls to tell you about involving cucumbers and organic eggs.
I told myself
Some people need money no matter how badly they get it. Most of them don't do math very well. And a lot will do this because they have no other way to make money, zero. "36-minute wait to get into Reagan Airport right now in an Uber. Who would do that? You're not going to make any money. Half an hour? That's ridiculous. You're not making any money driving Uber doing that. It's crazy. These companies used to pay people good money to drive Uber and Lyft, but now it's bare minimum. They just keep ripping people off more and more. Oh, and that's one reason I'm glad I have no investment in football, especially. Football is just full of crazy people. Same with soccer around the world. Fox do none of what? Black Friday sales up. Uber or Lyft? Oh, I liked it. I loved it. But now you have to be very picky on the trips you take to make any money. So you're not just burning, money.
American cucumbers because of possible salmonella contamination. At least 68 people have become sick. 18 have been hospitalized. The cucumbers were grown in Mexico and sold in at least 26 states between October 12th and November 26th. And more than 10,000 cartons of organic eggs sold at Costco are being recalled, also because of potential salmonella contamination. The eggs were sold under the Kirkland Signature brand in 5 states in the South. There are no reported illnesses linked to the eggs. When we come back, the movie that beat expectations, earning twice what was predicted at the box office.
Okay, Fox Rider. I like people, so I loved it. I mean, I love driving. I loved the interesting people that I would meet, I loved it. Well, if you travel, Linda, you're going to have to use Uber or Lyft, to get a ride. If you travel anywhere, unless you want to find a way to do public transit, there's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, if you travel, you should have the accounts already on your phone. You should know how to use it. Have your debit or credit card in there, so you can have multiple debit or credit cards. So choose which one you want to use, Most cities don't have cabs anymore, so. Cleveland still has airport cabs. You could still take an airport cab from the airport to somewhere. But I don't think you can get a cab back necessarily. Oh, Gumby, you're always so negative, Nelly. Never had a problem, really. Just a couple little weird problems. Nothing I couldn't handle. Drew got his Walmart delivery finally. They must have changed the area. He's happy. He's saying yesterday or today that he was out of the area. So that's good. Yeah, the Walmart Plus is a pretty decent little system for if you shop enough there. Walmart sells more groceries than any place on the planet. And in America, or I think nation, or maybe company-wide, Walmart's groceries are the biggest part of its sales. 60% of Walmart is now groceries. That's where the revenue's coming from. Yeah, well, careful schmerful, Yep. UPS is still out. Oh my gosh, Linda.
A whopping $221 million domestically, more than double the projected haul. It's the most ever for a Thanksgiving weekend. Moana 2 was produced by Disney, the parent company of ABC News. Next, the basketball world is mourning Lou Carnesecca. The Hall of Fame college coach died Saturday. Carnesecca won more than 500 games at St. John's. His teams made postseason tournaments in every one of his 24 seasons. He was a 5'6" bundle of energy, often wearing an ugly sweater. Lou Carnesecca was 99 years old. When we come back, the long journey now complete. The People's Tree is ready to shine.
I got pictures of me in front of that tree a few years back. And no money coming from the Steelyard Walmart. That place is always busy. They're making money. Excuse me. Why, Gumby? Stop being an old fart. I don't get why people turn into old farts and don't do things. I don't get it. The only reason I don't do things is, well, like motivation and depression and money sometimes. You know, money most of the time. I love these commercials. I love Mayhem. Love that guy. Mayhem. Too many crazies. Nah. In Iowa? What kind of crazies you got in Iowa? There ain't that many crazies out anywhere. People... You got some old fart? Yeah, this guy lives on a mountain. He doesn't even leave it. He sends his spousal unit out for everything. It's no way to live, Gumby. They ain't that. The world ain't that bad. I'm sorry, and I doubt it's that bad in Iowa. What are you gonna run into? Frankie and Joe down at the 7-Eleven? I don't get where people get all these damn Iowa 80 truck stop. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if I've ever been to Wall Drug. I still can't remember if I ever stopped there way back in the day. I don't remember. I want to go to Wall Drug. Hey, Tribe. Oh, yeah. Hey. I've been to Iowa 80, though. More than 5 times since the hurricane. I should be able to repeat all of these drugs they advertise, all these damn commercials I watched. Oh, the Wonderful World of Disney Holiday Spectacular is on tonight. Elton John and John Legend. That's always a decent show.
Tonight in our nation's capital, one journey has made the final destination a bit more special. This 80-foot Sitka spruce made the trek all the way from Alaska, 700 miles by sea, 4,000 miles on land. Now planting roots here on the west lawn of the U.S. Capitol.
It's a long freaking trip.
People's Tree. It took a village to spread this holiday cheer. It all started in the Tongass National Forest on Zarembo Island. The U.S. Forest Service searched for the perfect tree.
Really evaluate the characteristics of individual trees and determine if they're going to be suitable candidates.
Fred Austin from North Pole, Alaska, has worked for Linden Transport since 1975.
It's called an ordinary $1 freight. This is special freight for the
Iowa backwoods people.
John Shane from Fairbanks, Alaska, delivering his cargo safely.
You just got to be on your A game, be a defense driver, because you can avoid things that way.
11 stops on their journey, greeted in Fort Wayne, Indiana, Altoona, Iowa, Dover Air Force Base, and Joint Base Andrews, just to name a few, picking up personal signatures and messages all along the way. Then the delivery, just in time for the U.S. Capitol Christmas tree lighting ceremony this Tuesday.
Like they say, that Capitol Christmas tree, it's the people's tree.
Just 2 days till it gets lit. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Lindsay Davis. David, and you're right back here tomorrow. Until then.
Oh, I don't know. Chemicals are pretty good sometimes. And you're going to be going near the Iowa backwoods, people? When you go out to go to the store or a movie? Give me a break. I doubt it, Gumby. Oh, Alaska's got a lot of trees. There's a lot of timber up there. Especially on, well, this is coastal, so they got it off one of the islands, but the coast of Alaska's got a lot of timber. A lot of timber. Yep. Trans-Siberian Orchestra coming to Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. They come every year, December 27th, 2 shows. Oh, almost got in 1 year for free, but didn't work out. You don't live in the big city? I thought you lived in a decent-sized city. Aren't you in Des Moines or somewhere? I thought you were in a decent-sized city. What's the population? Is it over 20,000? Let's see here. The big thing I want is the channels to be bigger on this. This is terrible. Channels are so small, you can barely tell which ones you're on. Population is 16? Oh my God. Well, there's nobody to worry about. You know everybody. Oh, 16,000. Okay. That's big. It's big enough. Oh, this is all creatures, great and small. Good program. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh well. You don't have to be cautious. I disagree. Why? You afraid what are you afraid of? I just don't get it. I mean, cautious of what? You know, honestly, I don't agree. Are there that many seniors being, robbed in your 16,000 town or something? Are you being carjacked? No, I doubt it. Cautious of what? Falling maybe because you got bad legs. Okay, that's a different thing. Plenty of them. Oh, I'm sorry, Gumby. We come from different places. I don't believe in living like, I don't believe that that's an answer. Life is for living, get out and do things, Oh, where am I? I should get out of here. Turn that off. How do you turn that off? That TV uses 163 watts of power. Thing uses no power at all. Not much more than a light bulb. Go to sleep. It's early. It's late for you. 7 p.m. here. It's like, what is it? It's past your bedtime. What is it, 2 a.m. where you're at? You don't know me very well, do you, Panthera? It's early. It's only 7 p.m. The only time I'd be sleeping at 7 p.m. is when I'm still sleeping from the day before. 1 a.m., 6 hours. Yeah. I had it close. Cash Patel, FBI. He sounds evil. These people are going to do evil stuff, man. Yeah, I know. Algeria. Oh. Oh. Oh, excuse me. All right. I'm going to get out of here and go eat dinner. Get some warm food. My blood is 0 plus. Yep, somebody's got a freebie for me. Extra coupon. Oh, is O positive? I should know, and I've forgotten. I thought I had it written down somewhere. And I don't remember. Why would you say O positive? I don't know. All right. Where is the... That's here. I need to make sure I take some gloves with me in case I need them. I had a card. I don't know. It's been a long time. I can't. Don't I donate every 6 weeks? No. I sold plasma for a while once. Maybe I should do that again. O positive have the ability to stay awake 40 hours without rest. Yeah, I don't think that's the answer, but go ahead. You can go with it. AB negative. You gotta want to go there and get stuck a bunch of times a month. There's nothing wrong unless you have some health issues. Giving plasma is not a problem for most people. They used to be impressed with how fast I could fill the bag. I don't know, Gumby. You're saying, why would it not be good for you then? I said, if you have issues. That donating blood is healthy, yeah. Your exit only. No plasma for you. Plasma, I don't know if it's unhealthy. I haven't read. I did some reading about it a long time ago. I don't know that I read anything very bad about any of it. money maker. It's not a lot of money. Ooh. You don't want nothing back. It got to be dirty. Yeah, it's not how it works, Phil. You know how it works. Look at some of those workers. Well, you think I'm going into my bathroom to give blood? You don't get $800 a month, Gumby. You're lucky to get $300 to $400 max, at least around here. They're more desperate maybe in Iowa. You don't get $800 a month. The most I've ever seen advertised was $400. And that you had to go to that plasma center, wherever that was. And you have to make sure you don't miss any. To get the most money, you have to make sure you don't miss any of the days you can go, because you can only go certain days, you know. Who's messaging me? Uh-oh, here's Pat. Where has he been? Hey, Pat, where you been? Haven't seen you in any of the chats. Where's the audio? How come I got no audio? I don't understand. How come we got no audio? Oh, there's the audio. Never had a job. Well, but you got to go the 8 or so times a month you can go, because you have to miss so many days between donations. Not even close, Gumby. Not even close enough money. They don't know. Till they find out. I've heard about that. Then you get banned from all of them. Oh, where was that? Doggone it. I just lost it. Gmail. No, you receive money from giving plasma. Not from blood. Plasma is different. Plasma is used in all kinds of medical. It's a very necessary thing for the medical world. It's used to make products. It's used to treat people.
Hi, it's Joe Himmelly, and today I'm in Georgetown. If you watch my video about the Exorcist Stairs and you come to visit, you'll discover this abandoned gas station behind me. The reason it's abandoned is that DC has proposed making this into a station where you can get on an aerial gondola to take you across the Potomac River over to Virginia on the other side of Key Bridge and get quick access to the Roslyn Metro Station. And here's an artist's rendering of what it would look like. What do you think of this? Leave a message in the comments below.
Cleveland, Ohio proposed this decades ago to go across the river just to get people from the East Bank to the West Bank entertainment areas. And I wish they would have done it. This sounds pretty cool. A lot more traffic for the place they're proposing, I'm assuming.
Hi, it's Joe Himmelly, and today I'm in Georgetown. If you watch my video about the Exorcist Stairs...
That would be a cool attraction. They wanted to do that here over the river just to get people from the different sides of the river easily, because there is no easy way. Without a very long walk or drive from one bar area to the other. So you've never worked, your father gives you money. Oh, okay. Must be nice. $1,400. Where do you think I get $1,400? I barely get $600 from Social Security. I might altogether get $1,000 if I did the plasma. Where do you get $1,400? I get $600 some a month. That's it. Anyway, I'm hanging up. I'm going to go eat dinner. No, I don't like money. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go eat. Bye, everyone. See you later. Yep. That's me. All right. Be nice. Be nice, be kind. Hey, check your smoke alarms. Look at that. There's a smoke alarm. Right there. Somebody's got an extra coupon at the buffet tonight. Bye, but out.